All right. Good evening, everyone. Happy to be back. Figured I'd get a little bit of playtime in this evening. Headphones got tangled. All right. Now that I get that out of the way, how's everyone doing on this Sunday evening? Voice is a little scratchy. I talked a lot more yesterday than I'm used to, so voice is a little scratchy, but in any case, we'll work through it. Yeah, let's go ahead and get swapped over here. All right. Yeah, thanks to everybody for tuning in yesterday. That was a long one. I have uploaded, or actually I'm in the process right now of uploading the video to YouTube. Actually, I had to cut about 5 minutes off of it because it was too long. It was like over 12 hours. So that's actually being processed right now. So it's actually taking it a little while, but once it gets done, I can link it and get that in, and everybody can see it. So yeah. All right. Let's real quick. Let's go take a look at the mission log. Get it pulled up. See where we were yesterday. And actually, something I noticed yesterday. Where did it go? All right. There we go. Now you can actually see me. So yeah, our last mission was Magellan 1. It was that Munlander, and then it also put those two comm satellites, or those two comms relays around Mun. So let's see. Let's go in from here. Go ahead and go into mission mode, and then let's check our contracts, see where we are, see what we need to do. I know they landed, but that's actually a really good one. That pays a good bit, so we're going to take that one. New surface outpost on the Mun. We're not quite ready for that just yet. And expand endurance. So I would actually like to start building a 2.5 meter rocket. We've got a couple 1.875 rockets, and I'd like to expand on our capabilities. And now that we unlocked more engines last night, that will really help as well. Let's go ahead and get just like a common upper stage ready. Let's see, P25 decouplers, there we go. Now we don't have a 2.5 meter fare. So what we might do here, let's see, no, it's too small. So we could do something like that, but then your upper stage is beginning to get too big. So what we might do, let's go ahead and grab this adapter, and then we can actually just kind of sink this down into it. we go. Actually, let's there we go. Sink that down in the end of that adapter. There we go. Give us something to work off with. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go with 4. Sometimes I start with 3 depending on, you know, what we're trying to do, but I think we can do 4. Let's see, skippers, that's gonna give us 568 kilonewtons of thrust each. I mean, we could go for, you know, single mainsail, but that's usually not how I go. It is an option though. What we might do, what I usually end up doing, is something along these lines. It's just going with two of these skipper engines. There you go. And then just kind of I kind of see those as RS-68s almost. Kind of space shuttle main engine drive. That's what I've always seen them as, at least to me. 1.24. We don't have a payload on here yet, so we might look into. Let's see. Let's move those out. See if we can't add a third in the center. Lined up. There we go. Make sure to auto shred everything. And I always go with grandparent. That's what EJ usually does. I know there's like, and the only reason I follow what he did like that is because I know he did a whole bunch of research into like the whole hierarchy tree, because there's a good bit of understanding that has to go into it with like how hierarchies work, like when you dock vessels and things of that nature. And it's it's pretty it's pretty, what would you say, pretty intensive for how everything goes together and all. So definitely a learning curve. So just the lower stage here gives us 3,200, nearly 3,300 meters a second. So that is quite good. And I would like to go ahead and make provisions for this rocket. Let's see. Because I would like to launch it in different configurations. So go ahead and give it the decouplers, and then if they're not used for a certain one, like I don't think that should have to be like different serialized versions of a rocket. You know, like if you have options for like one booster. I was actually looking at where are they at, like these, but the bigger version at least. It's like if you could have like 2 boosters, or 4, like so 2 on each side, or 6. You know, I don't think that would be different variants of a rocket per se, because everything else is staying the same. The only thing you're changing is the number of boosters on the side. Which, thinking of, I guess we could always use the thumpers. Get rid of those. See, that would give me what I'm looking for, but then there's 2 under those engine sections, so that won't quite work. So I guess for the time being, I could do like that, and then if we actually want to put the boosters on there, you know, then you can kind of mess with them. Looks like it would end up being the thumpers. And then if you wanted more, you just have to do something like that. I mean, I think that would do. I think as far as modularity, I think that would be okay. So we'll go ahead and leave those. We are gonna need to come up with a name for this rocket. I guess we just move those to the top. In fact, if they're not being used, we can just disable staging for now. That way we can say the mounts are always there, but you know, they're not being used. Okay. So on this plate, I would actually like to mount, let's see, let's get some structural pieces here. I wish we had the smaller ones unlocked, but we do not yet. I guess we could just have the one, that's fine. Get some batteries. That way this stage can technically, you know, stand alone, and so if we put it in orbit and it's still got enough fuel, we can always deorbit it on its own. There we go. That's centered. Alright. I move that payload back in, like so. Alright. What's our thrust weight here? 1.8. Yeah, so this can definitely have a big payload up top, and have no issues. So with that in mind, we are going to need a way to send this up with some kind of payload on it. And I don't want to send it straight up to the space station, because there's always risks involved with that. So I think we'll call this Omega. I don't know why that came to mind, but it did, so. Test article. Alright. So I guess for this first mission, what we might do is just give it a couple of fuel tanks up here on top, build a fairing around it. Shell on, set it to like 500. There we go, I think that looks good. Two on the side, and then two a little bit further up. So let's go ahead. I think we'll pay the 25,000 to get this. I guess technically we've been in engineering mode. Sorry. Let's go ahead and pay the 25,000 and get this thing in a simulator. Let's go ahead and swap over to simulation mode actually. Save this and then back out, and let's go ahead and take that money out, and then yeah, get this thing on the test pad. Oh well, I can pull straight from Twitch to YouTube. I actually forgot about that. I recorded the whole thing yesterday, and I was like, oh, I actually didn't have to do that. Here are your cheats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Let's make a note of that on the mission log. So 25,000 Kerbucks for simulator For experimental Omega 2.5 meter heavy rocket. Alright. Let's turn that off and let's go back in here and test it out. See what happens. Make sure everything's good here with the staging. Looks so. Let's see what we get. Alright. Let's go ahead and throttle everything up and lift off. Our thrust weight around 1.6 off the pad with two of those bigger 1.85 meter fuel tanks, so not bad at all. And like I said, we'll just we'll have these decouplers on here, even though they're turned off for decoupling for right now. And then if we have to add boosters to the side of this rocket, then we can use that as reasoning for that. And throttle back down here again, begin to pick up quite a good bit of speed. But I do want to rotate that adapter plate 180 degrees. It is facing the wrong way, so I'm having to use A to turn instead of D. So I do want to fix that. Let's go ahead and get a screenshot there. Rocket's still performing very beautifully, for something that we literally just put together with this being the first test flight. So far everything seems to be going pretty well. Still don't like how those fairings are coming off. They seem to be not necessarily sticking, but just not to my liking. Let me make sure to lock these out. That's supposed to be payload. I should have locked those out earlier. Alright, 1600 meters a second. That's not too bad. In fact, we'll go ahead and warp up to our apoapsis here. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, we made it to orbit with 1,000 meters a second left. And we do have this huge payload. So let's actually go back and see. I forgot to check how much payload that was. So we're at 108 tons right now. Yeah, so 10 tons. 10 tons to low carbon orbit with nearly 1,000 meters a second left over with no boosters added. So that's pretty good. The only thing about moving in that fairing like that is now your mounting point is inside of that adapter. So I think we'll do that number there. Rotate it around that way it's facing the right way. So there will be that little bit of a gap there, but honestly, I'm okay with that for now. You know, because soon we'll unlock the 2.5 meter fairings anyway, so we'll be able to get that replaced. So just as one more test flight, let's save this and see if we can put the that expansion for the space station in here. And see what we can do with it. Oh, nice! It actually fits in our fairing here. How about that? Yeah, so it could launch that entire upper stage with it all fitting in the cargo bay. So let's give this a test, and then we'll go from there. And actually, once we add the payload, you can always, I think we'll just leave it as is. I think that would be fine. So what's our thrust weight now? Still 1.68, so 103 tons, and we were at for like 80 something. Let's go ahead and launch this test and see where it gets us. Yeah. Alright. Seems like no issues getting off the pad. Got plenty of power. Not the biggest fan of that fairing having that gap, but like I said, once we get the once we get the 2.5 meter fairing, it won't be an issue. Like I said, this is without boosters, so if we added boosters on here, it'll be that much more performance we can get out of it. Actually getting a little bit of heating on the way up. We are quite good on thrust to weight on the first stage. That was a much better separation for the fairing there. See, it looks like this thing will have a lot better performance than our 1.875 meter rockets. I think, yeah, this could get this module to the space station, no issue. Yeah, that will work. So let's revert flight. And I guess we do technically need to make an amendment to the mission mode rules, but I think the first fairing, like the one the rocket comes from, I think that would just be included in the cost of the rocket itself. So let's actually duplicate this. You go over here to the rules. Let's see. Yeah. So in serialization, I guess we need to amend that. Oh, okay, no, I already did. The original design is included in the research development fee. Approve your exit maneuver. Yeah, yeah. Well, it being this was just a simulation, so we're just testing out a new rocket. We're using this stock career mode handbook that I made. It's based off of like EJSA and a few others play off of a set of rules to their KSP playthrough. And so to make it a little more realistic, you know, we've done that. And so like here we're in let me swap this back over. We're in simulation mode, so for each rocket you have to pay 25,000 per bucks. So it's 20,000 for a simulator to be made, and then 5,000 a week to actually use the simulator. And you can actually run parts of a mission, a whole mission, whatever, and it's simulated, so you can revert. You know, it's no big deal. And then let's see here, similar with the engineering mode. Oh, turn that off. You know, we can test parts out and it not be a big deal. And you can revert. But then once we're in mission mode and it's actually, you know, like, all right, this isn't a simulation anymore. You know, there's no reverting, no unless there's like a game bug, you know, like something like an own issue, like a crack and strike or something, then we can revert. But otherwise, just day to day. Yeah, like I said, I was trying to kind of stress test that rocket as much as I could. Yeah, 3,400 meters a second, that's pretty good. You know, that gets you in a good orbit. And, you know, for KSP, in real life it's a good bit more. But yeah, for KSP, 3,400, that's pretty good to low Kerbal orbit. But yeah, I was just trying to stress test it. I've done a bunch of playthroughs before, but the few rockets I'd built before, same design I always do, and we were having some issues flipping on the way up. So, like I said, I was just wanting to stress test it, just make sure everything's good to go. But yeah, I'm an aerospace engineer by trade. That's what my college degree's in, and I work for an aerospace company. So yeah, I've always liked KSP, and I've always wanted to stream it, but yeah, I've never really had the time with college and everything. And now that I've graduated and been working with this company for about a year, I'd been in Washington D.C. for a while, and then they actually gave us the opportunity. We got to move to Cape Canaveral, Florida, so now I can actually see real rocket launches right from my front yard. So happy to be here, and yeah, hope we can all kind of learn together, you know, and go over everything and yeah, have fun. So welcome in. Nice to have you in. So let's go ahead and say we paid the is it 30,000? So it's 10,000 fee for research and development, and then 20,000 more if we decide to tool it. So let's go ahead and pay 10,000 per buck R&D fee for Omega rocket. So let's go back over to KSP. We can turn that off. I guess we're technically in engineering mode right now. Save that and go back out. And we'll Alt F12 into the handy dandy cheats menu. And you can actually add or take money away. So when we're paying for things like this, we will take it away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so now we've paid for the R&D for that rocket. Let's go ahead. Let's see, what do we want to do here? I guess let's swap back over to mission mode and pull up the mission log. We'll go ahead and let's see. We'll copy from this one. So this will be, let's just go ahead and start a new page for today. Make everything easier to keep up with. There we go. So this is the Omega Test Flight 1 mission. Omega Rocket test article. So yeah, Omega. So let's see, we can because we can call Omega different things because we can put different booster configurations on it. Let's just do A0 config. So this is Omega 01T in the A0 config. Then we can make a note down here. Notes. A0 config is 1.875 meter fairing. No SRBs. Just gonna clear all this out. Crew, not applicable. On 3400, leave orbit and make. Well, I figured that was close. I usually like to add a good bit extra, especially once you have the capabilities to. Now, early rockets, some of our early rockets, they were right at right at $3,000, 3,500 or so. So they were all pretty close. But yeah, now that we have better fuel tanks and stuff unlocked, we should be sitting pretty. We're what were we at, like 40 something, 4,800 or something like that. We had a good bit there. I think that was without payload. It was 4,800. Yeah. Pretty strong rocket. Let's see. So I don't want to send it to the space station quite yet. I would like to do a little bit more test work, so we might try this explore the Mun ticket. We might, because we need to return from orbit, so we might make a custom lander and go from there. So let me swap us over to engineering mode. Omega with station module. Let's open. Actually, let's just create a new tab. If you aim for the moon. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, one thing, and I did it when I was in college. I honestly probably couldn't do it now. It would take me a few minutes. I'd have to look up how to do it again. But me and some of my friends would actually sit down and actually do the calculations by hand. What you needed to make it for like a Mun landing or to send stuff to Minmus. It was pretty cool to kind of hone our skills doing stuff like that, but it was a pain in the butt. I will not lie. So yeah, any kind of like Delta V planner or any of those tools really help you out there. So let's go ahead here. What we're building now will be a return vehicle that will go on top of a lander. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll go with the Spark here. Let's change our Delta V to the Mun. Oh yeah, 2,300 meters a second. That are plenty. Let's not forget our parachute up here. Let's see. Oh yeah, we do have a decoupler small enough. Let's give it a heat shield, and actually I would like to give it a buffer there. So we'll move those up a bit. Wait there. Not in the way. Parachute on there. Actually, let's I usually don't use these reaction control wheels, but being as being as small as that probe core is, I don't think it has any control like that. So I'd prefer to go ahead and do that. So our last Munlander had been called Magellan, and I was reading up the other night on Magellan. Let me pull that back up. Okay. Alright, so yeah, one of the guys that was on the Magellan expedition to circumnavigate the globe was Juan Sebastian Elcano. He was a Spanish navigator. Let's see, what was his ship's name again? The Spanish ship Victoria. That was on Magellan's crew, and he actually made it. You know, Magellan actually died during the circumnavigation. So, in that case, taking that into mind, since the last one was Magellan, and this one is Magellan doesn't return, and this one is, so we'll call this one Elcano. Elcano 1. Let's I thought that was some pretty cool history. I'm a history nerd, so if ever I start rambling on about things, it's usually that. Give this thing quite a wide base here. I know it looks rather goofy, but since this thing's going to be so top heavy, I would prefer to give it as wide of a footing as possible. Okay. Alright, actually, I think rather than that, let's go in here. Go ahead and give it 2 of each, besides that one there. Structural. And unfortunately, there's not a 1.875 meter adapter piece, so it'll just have to remain like that, which that does give us a chance to put some more solar panels on it. Better get this one up here, solar panels as well. Surround this thing with batteries, that way it can stay on the surface and act as a relay. Still taller than I would like, but it's not too bad. When I just thought I don't actually have a control point on this one. So what we'll do, take, well, I guess we can actually fuel in it. Well, it has been clipped inside, so we'll just get rid of that. And actually all these batteries we can just put around it. Let's put hibernation on that one, because it's just gonna be staying with this lower stage, so it's not, you know, not vital for control. So it can stay in there. Because like I said, once we launch this upper stage off, you know, we'll be able to continue using this thing for science and as a relay and things of that nature. Just wish it had a bit bigger footing. I guess we could do that. Because we do not want this thing tipping over when it makes it. Alright, are we forgetting anything? Probably. Our science, our comms, our electricity. I think that should be good. Let's go ahead and give it a decoupler here on the bottom. We can actually just reroute to it. I just hate how tall this thing's ending up being. We can actually, let's take that off. We can always move that in. Let's move those out. Now I can move that thing in. I think that should be good. And actually we can, now that I think about it. Just to make sure it doesn't get into those solar or into the you know, the parachute there. We can place them out like that. Put our solar panels on there, and we can actually lean them in. Yeah, I don't like that. I was gonna say we could lean them in, that way if they, if we're not in direct sunlight, they could still be getting power, but I think instead we'll just, we'll go with an arrangement like that. So yeah, there's our Munlander return attempt. Actually, I would like to add one of those to that upper stage. There we go. In fact, I think let's add one more battery, even. Just to make sure this thing has plenty of charge. Alright, save that. And now let's open. Let's open Omega. Get rid of that. Save. And we can find Elcano and merge it in. Oh, we are going to be just a bit too big, it looks like. Although, yeah, I'm okay with that sticking out if it needs to be what it does. So I didn't think about we can. Let's see. I did want to sink that in there, but I never got around to it. So, with that, alright. So it just does fit. Let's check our staging here. What are you? Yeah, you need to be like way up there. So 1, 2, 3. Both of those. Okay. That. Second stage. That engine. Okay. 5,400 meters a second. That's not bad at all. Oh, and we are still on the Mun, actually. Okay. Looking pretty good. So let's, oh, I left those all on, didn't I? Oops. Sorry about that. So yeah, let's, check everything here, and then I think we're ready to roll this out for pad. Alright. So let's make note of the year 1, day 410. How long is the Kerbal year? Let's say 4:35 will be our lunch. Let's go ahead, throttle up, turn SES on, and that's another good sign. We don't see anything wiggling around on the pitch, roll, or yaw. We were seeing that before with that one rocket. So I think that might have been one of our issues. Is somewhere something was not quite happy with that rocket. So, but, once we rebuilt it, it was good to go. It didn't have any issues. So, it was pretty good. It was pretty good to go. Yeah. About 10 seconds left here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission. You have a good liftoff. I'm gonna go ahead and immediately throttle back because we're definitely got a lot of thrust to weight. Which this lander actually weighs a good bit less than I figured it would, so no big deal there. I'll go ahead and begin pointing downrange here. Once we get to about 15 kilometers, we'll go ahead and throttle back up. You can see our ability stayed around 3,600 since we took off. We're actually going to throttle back just a little bit and kind of ride this up until we can get rid of that fairing, till we're out of the heat there. I think we should be good to go ahead and ditch it, and then just keep building power till you reach orbit. Go ahead and cut our engines here. Go ahead and warp up to Apoapsis. There we go. Go ahead and circularize. Yeah, that's pretty close. Go ahead and extend one of these engines, just make sure we have plenty of connection. And we'll go ahead and try to set up our maneuver mode. Set them on as our target. good. And we've still got nearly a little over 1,500 meters a second left in this upper stage. It's going to take 855 to get out the Mun. So this upper stage should actually get circularized at the Mun, I do believe. That bird actually too. That'll save us about 50 meters a second. Make sure we are charging. Sometimes you'll be accidentally pointed away from the sun when you go to time warp and your battery will die. Alright, we'll go ahead and get in the orbit of the Mun here. Alright. So we don't have all the comms shown here, but I do believe we should have connection pretty much anywhere around the Mun now that we've got some more comm satellites around. Yep, see, I'm connecting to one right now, it looks like. Let's go ahead and turn retrograde and go ahead and burn in some. Actually might need to push that out a little bit. Now we'll watch the Mun zip close to us here. Or us zip close to the Mun, I guess. Just a little bit of science there, not much, but it would be nice to try to land in that crater there. I don't know if we can, don't know if we can get to it or not. We don't have any. Ooh, we're gonna need to face 180 degrees from there. No big deal. That ought to do. Let's get pointed retrograde. So yeah, we can actually use this upper stage as an impactor, so we won't even have any space debris out here, I don't think. So I think we need to burn that way just a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. In fact, we might need to add a little bit back to that, that way we don't undershoot. There we go. So, turned around retrograde. Actually, let's go ahead. We were actually still controlling that stage. There we go. Now that we're controlling the right one, hopefully that upper stage bouncing off those wasn't an issue. So yeah, it'll actually go and impact the one, so we won't have any space debris left. So that's good. We're coming in, quite fast laterally, but luckily we don't have very much of a downward rate, so we should, in theory, once we get to where we like, we should just be able to burn and just kind of come straight down wherever they lock those out, just to make sure. Yeah, we should, once we burn here, just pretty much come straight down. I kind of want to go like right over here, I think would be good. There we go. That would be perfect. Let's go ahead and quick save just in case something happens. Like I said, no reverting unless Kraken strike or something. But if there is, we want to be prepared. We'll go ahead and open this antenna as well, in case something happens to this one on the lander. We'll be prepared. That's a pretty cool shot. Alright, a little bit harder touchdown than I would have liked, but we're still down. That's a pretty cool shot. fact, I might have to add that to the opening screenshots. Log all this data. Go ahead and collect. And you know, honestly, we have enough electricity and fuel in this lower stage. You know, I think we might could hop out of this crater. I kind of want to go over that hill there, and you know, try to land again and get another biome, or we can just head straight back. Let's see, we've got 1700 meters a second. You know, honestly, we could try another hop, and then, you know, if nothing else, you know, you can always we can always abort to orbit. So let's go ahead and close that one, just to just ensure that it stays safe. And like I said, I think, let's see. Yeah, I don't know where I want to go, because we can go a bunch of different places, but you know, honestly, over here, with it being real smooth, I think that might would do us. Kind of northeast of us. Let's go ahead and try it out. See where that gets us. Oh, that's got us heading east. We need to head more north, looks like. There we go. I don't know that that will get us another biome, but it's definitely worth it. Worth a try, you know? Because like I said, if anything happens, we can always just abort to orbit. We've got 1300 meters a second left here. Yeah, it's not giving us a readout up here because I locked those tanks out. But even then, it wasn't really giving us anything before, so definitely have to keep an eye on it. Let's go ahead and get turned around here. Says prograde. Go ahead and point retrograde. That way we won't get everything. Like we won't get the we won't get the Science Junior again because it's one and done. But, you know, we will be able to get the other science, hopefully. If this is another biome, which I think it is. Yeah, if not, you know, I think this is used, what, like 600 meters a second? Yeah, we might could do one more hop if need be. Almost tipped over. Mun's lowlands. Okay, so I think it is a different biome. Let's go ahead and collect all the data. Yes, it is new data. So honestly, you know, we can, I think we can, well, I would like to, I wish it would show me what our delta V was here, but for some reason it is not. So let's lock these back out, and I think instead of leaving this, if nothing else, we can leave it in orbit if it has enough fuel. But I would rather go ahead and use the rest of this fuel to make sure that we get our sample return back. So let's go ahead and launch and head straight for the 90. Yeah, this should get us quite a good bit of science, all things considered. So the first Omega mission is so far going quite well. And it does look like this thing will be able to get back in the orbit of the Mun, so you know we can just leave it up as another relay. In fact, let's go ahead and open. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh man. Did it just get rid of all of our data? I think it did. Well, that was a waste. Why they put that on there? Alright, well we definitely need to lock that out for the next one. I went to hit extend antenna, but I hit transmit data, and so now all of our data has been lost. Why would you make that like that? I think we'll still actually get the return from the Mun. It's just we won't get any of that science in full payment like we should have. That is so stupid. Why is that on there? I've never had that issue before, I swear. You don't have issues until you stream something, and it's like, I don't know, you lose like 10 intelligence points or something when you're streaming. Alright, well we actually could have made it back with just this thing, so let's see if we can get any science from out here. I can get a little bit. Okay. And we're out of electric charge because we're not facing the sun level. We are now. Is the sun just not going to work anymore? I guess not. And we're in blackout, and we barely have any electric charge, so... And it exploded. Okay. Interesting. Well, that was a interesting mission. Definitely re-entered too steeply there. So let's go in here. Status, rocket, success, button returner. What did we call that thing? Elcano. Elcano 1 failed. Let's see. Antenna selection transmitted all data from surface returner overheated during re-entry. All right. Well, it was a good good mission for Omega. It was, on the other hand, not a great mission for the Elcano lander. It worked fine until we accidentally transmitted all the data, and then it exploded on re-entry. So that's not great. Let's go out. We'll run another one of those missions in just a minute. That way we can finish that MUN contract. But in the meantime, I would like to look into some other stuff. So actually, let's go out. Let's check the different contracts we get here. Space around Urban. So that one will be pretty easy. Let's dial up the space station here. Go ahead and send this back. Alright. A little bit of free money there. Alright, let's fast forward a few days, let the cruise. Oh, it did swap over to year 2. Never seen that one before, but I've never turned the G-forces on before, so that's funny. I guess we could take some of those and use that to start building our aircraft with. So that's a big one. We can't do that until we actually start landing Kerbals on one, but you know, that is a option. And actually, since we accidentally transmitted all that science back, we actually do have where we can unlock a good bit of stuff here. So we could get landing, and that way we get the bigger heat shields and everything. I would like to go ahead and get this, but we can't until we upgrade research and development facility, and we can't afford that. You know what? I think we'll take this. We'll take this one, and we'll go ahead and get the landing. We'll go ahead and purchase that, and then purchase all of the aviation. So that puts us down to 340, so about 60,000 per bucks there. But we can go ahead and start building some aircraft, and we can see about Right. So we'll definitely be moving those back, but just for now. There we go. Actually, I think we could probably take one of those away. Yeah, it's kind of big. Alright. Then we can bring those down. Oh, and I forgot to swap us to engineering. Just a little. What's our thrust to weight? 0.62, not too bad. Here trying to get that Kerbal to pass out, so I might put them up here, that way there. When we pitch, it's you know, they're a lot further off the center of the aircraft. But we're over by 4 parts for this for the aircraft, so we'll probably have to actually put it on the launch pad and then taxi over to the runway. Which you know, no big deal, but we'll have to keep that in mind. See where everything is. Good, I think that looks pretty good. Reminds me kind of the T2C Buckeye. Is a Navy test plane or a trainer aircraft during the, I think, late 60s all the way up through the early 2000s. I used it for quite a long time. Alright, so let's that was the Buckeye. Let's, I don't know, for some reason this is really saying like Sparrow to me. So we'll save that and let's actually swap editor. And yeah, let's go ahead and pull up the mission log here. Copy that. For simulator made for the experimental Sparrow jet aircraft. Okay, let's save it, and then let's go pay the money for that, and then we can see about doing some simulator flights with it. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Alright. Now we can swap over to simulation mode. And go back in and roll this aircraft out. Well, like I said, we'll probably have to taxi over to the runway, but no big deal. Alright, yeah, put us sideways. So, turn the brakes on, we'll go ahead and turn the engine on. And we did not lock these rear wheels for steering. Go ahead and... we can't make our way off here. Maybe we could trick it over it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Good. Hit the brakes. And we can taxi over to the runway now. Alright. Yeah, once we got over that bump, it actually worked pretty good. It was just getting over that bump there was the big thing. Actually, I don't think we can go this way. So we're gonna have to, well, I guess we can cut through the grass. It's, you know, it's right here at the space plane hangar, so I'm sure it's not too boggy out here. I'm sure they've taken that into account. We could probably take off from this point, but I think we'll turn here and go out to the end of the, or at least, you know, down here to the where the paved area ends. Quick little brake check there. They're a little wobbly on these wheels. They're a little narrow, I think, but otherwise should be good. So, go ahead and run the engines up. And here we go. If I remember right, in this gravel runway, there's a bump somewhere here. Do best to get off the ground as soon as we can. Ooh. And we stalled. It's a good thing, it's a good thing we tested that. I was actually trying to look at something else, and it seemed like they, I guess we pitched up too quickly and the aircraft stalled. Let's see. 0.62, you know, it's not too bad, honestly, for what it is. How much do we weigh here? 6 tons, that's not too bad. I mean, it's not great, but I think these tail surfaces might be a bit big. Might go with those. Might go with those and see how that works. Okay. There we go. Maybe try to move those up a little bit more. It doesn't look great, but yeah, being a bit more stable would be nice. I don't know, we might could bring both engines and wings forward a little bit. Let's see how that goes. We do need to bring those wheels back some. Right there, would be good. Save it, try it again. Alright, unfortunately having to start over here again. Give me just a moment, and I will be right back. had to take real quickly. Alright. Oh, the brakes on. Go ahead and turn the steering off for those. And we can just go ahead and cut across this field. There's no reason to taxi all the way back over like we did last time. We can just cut through here. We might actually take off going that way this time. There's not actually a lot of wind in KSP that you have to take into account, so it doesn't really matter which way you take off or land. In real life you would, you know, you want to take off and land into the wind, not with the wind, but in any case, this thing does not like to turn. There we go. We'll definitely have to watch our airspeed this time. Seems odd that we stalled like that and just basically fell straight down. But I think those pitching surfaces were just too big. Alright, well. No, we didn't stall and die that time. Good. Okay, so the tourist is in the front. So that's good. Yeah, I guess just with a full fuel load and everything, I don't know, it just, it was like, oh, time to stall. I guess we're just gonna have to try to gain some altitude and then do a dive and see if we can't pull some G's and get our passenger here to pass out. This thing is slow. Definitely have to add some more engines to it. If it looks like that is the case. Let's try to pick up some speed here as well. See if that'll help us any. Yeah, pick up some more altitude here. Looks like it might just be kind of slow like this, just kind of level out and build some speed and then climb a little bit and rinse and repeat. once we get to 4 kilometers, we'll go ahead and nose over and see if we can't get him to pass out. Missed. And what are Kerbal's G tolerances? Let's see. I mean, he pulled 4.9 Gs. Is that not enough for what he's wanting? Alright, well. Interesting. We may have to see if we can add some more engines, I guess. Yeah. See if that makes any difference. That's the only bad thing about using these. I wish we had the Weasleys, but the Junos, they're super underpowered. So, let's see, what's our weight? 7.6. Our thrust weight is 1, at least at sea level. So, pretty good sign. We can't make him pass out with this. I don't know what he's looking for. And hopefully Jub can withstand more G-forces than the Tourist can. I mean, realistically he could, being as Jub's a test pilot, but you never know. Ooh. That's structurally safe for the rocket or for the aircraft. They don't mind that. Okay, let's turn off steering for this back to. It actually does help when not in a good turning situation like before. Plenty of power now. Yeah, we're climbing out at basically a 40-degree angle, and we're still have again drop off a little bit of speed. I was about to say we were still we're still maintaining speed at a 30-degree rate of climb, so pretty impressive. Might try. I mean, I guess we'll see where we get. But I'll try like 6 kilometers or something. Now we hit 5.8 Gs, and he still says no big deal. Yeah, I mean, it seems to land fine and everything, so... I don't know, we'll definitely keep this design, but for whatever reason, the Kerbals do not want to pass out in that. So, looks like we'll be trying something different out there. Let's go ahead and save that aircraft, and we can always use it for like focused observational surveys or something. Let's see. Been meaning to recover that for quite a while now. Okay, so let's swap back to mission mode. How long do we have on that? 4 years. Okay. There's another one of those G-forces. Yeah, I don't know on that one. The only thing I can think of is just a capsule or something on like an SRV, and you just basically launch them like a ballistic missile. That's all I can really think of there. So we'll hold on to the one we got for now, but we're not going to take these extras. We'll go ahead and take that one, and we can complete those contracts when we go up to either the space station or our next, just our next Gemini missions. Either one, you know, we can take one up one time and then the other the next. Let's see. There we go. So I think what would be good would be us launch a Gemini mission up to the space station. Go ahead and dock with it, and get rid of that upper stage that's still on the module itself. And then use an Omega rocket to go ahead and send up the second part of the station from there. So let's see what we need to do that. Put the mission log here. Gemini 5. It's the 7th orbital crew launch. And we're on the... It's still TO2 or no, it's TO3 now. So we will need to make sure that that's updated. Mission endurance, expansion, mission. So Jeb and Bob are still, yeah, I guess this next one out. So I think it needs to be Val and Bill. Because Bill's our engineer, so he can, you know, if need be, he can do a spacewalk or anything, kind of check things out, and see how things are going. Okay, we do have the upgraded booster here, so that's good. Let's go ahead and put Val and did I actually take that one? Oh, that's the suborbital orbital. I thought that was the one where we had to do the G-forces again, but no, that's something to do. Okay, so Val and Bill. Let's go ahead and save and roll out to launch pad. Oh, and y'all can't see that, can you? There we go. Although I can't see anything yet because KSP is taking its sweet time. Alright, so just go to the time here. Year 2, day 20. Okay. Write that down. Year 2, day 20. And we'll be launching at 4. Well, actually, we don't know when we're going to be launching because we need to go to map view, target space station, and then wait until it comes around, basically until it peaks over the horizon here. There we begin. 2 day 20. Let's see, 4:56. Okay. And off we go. Alright. That throttle back some. I need him burning up in lower atmosphere. Go ahead and start our gravity turn just a little bit. This is quite a tall rocket, so we don't want to go over too quickly. And also throttle back some for max Q. Throttle back up now. Roll up right, that way they have a little bit more comfortable ride, even though they are in the upper atmosphere here. We want to keep our apoapsis right around 100 kilometers. That's the orbit the space station's on. Go ahead and cut there. Warp up to our apoapsis. see if we can't go ahead and get in orbit here. Okay. Go ahead and warp around there. See if we can't lower our apoapsis to 100 kilometers. Go from there. Alright. Warp around there. Okay. Go ahead and bring this in a bit. Alright. I can warp around to that point. So we got plenty of monopropellant here. I actually need to probably take some off of the probably the Gemini upper stage here, because it's way overkill for what we need. Target, let's go ahead and point retrograde. Now we can move into burning toward our target. Kilometers for 2.7, 3. We're gonna be pretty close by now. Yep, there it goes. Alright, now we're gonna be on, that's not good. There we go. Control from here. Go ahead and spin the station around here. Get pointed. Like so. Actually, I want to roll that 180 degrees. There we go. I guess it is a good thing I put all this RCS on here, because I'm still pretty rusty at rendezvous and docking procedures. But it is cool that in a game like this you can, you can do rendezvous and docking. Unless we came in here a bit too hot. Whew, that almost got spicy. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Might try it from in here. That's super cool. That's really cool. I've never tried docking from inside the capsule before. That is something. And there we go, chat. What on earth? That was so cool. And look at their perfect alignment too. Look at us. That was so cool. Let's drop down a quick save, just, in case of Kraken strikes or anything like that. Let's update, orbit. Crew on station. Dude, that was so cool. I'm gonna transfer Bill over to here, and let's go ahead and see if we can't get rid of this stage. Okay. Just kind of pull away from that there. Back to 100 by 100. And there we go. We'll point the station upwards like this. That way we can get these solar panels here in the sun. That way we make sure we remain charged here. Go ahead and send some science back. We don't have to, but you know, nice to go ahead and do it. So the crew can stay up here until, let's see, we took off on the 20th, so until day 34. But we do have to work until at least the 27th before we can launch again. So I do want to see about getting Omega ready, if we can send up the second module for the space station endurance upgrade. Let's go to Space Center. Alright. So we have 153 science. We could go ahead and unlock aerodynamics and kind of expand our plane capabilities here. But the only thing really we're going to be able to use it with is the fighter for now. You know, we're eventually going to build some other craft, but I really want to save up and unlock the upgrade for the R&D facility. So go ahead and fast forward a couple days and check and see if we get any good contracts here. Okay, 28, so we should be able to launch a new rocket now. That'd be good. So let's go and get it ready. I guess it is already ready technically on the on that Omega setup, but still need to check everything over, make sure everything's good. Okay. Appears we have everything. Yeah, I do think I would like to add a booster on here just to help out, because this thing is going to be heavy. Let's actually go ahead and add 2. Actually, I guess they'll be fine how they ride right there. So add those in. Alright. So before we launch, let's pull up the mission log here. endurance, the expansion, Omega rocket. Oh, we do need to see. Okay. All right. So we do need to pay to serialize that. So paid. Let me check, just make sure. 20,000. 20,000 cure bucks for Omega rocket serialization. Okay, let's save this and go out and take that money out, and then we can launch. Hey, we've got a lot of money going out, but not like coming in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Wait, how much did I need? I took away 25. Oh, we only needed 20, so I have to add 5 back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Alright. So, that is ready to go. Let's go in here and get the rocket, get it rolled out to the pad, and make sure that everything's ready to go. Okay. Config is A4. Make sure nobody's on it. They did try to sneak on. Alright. Kerbals love to go to space whether they're assigned to or not. So I made, let's actually go back. I made this update to, and we'll leave it struck out until at least the next, update. Or we may just leave it struck out. But instead of $25,000 per vessel per week, that seems way too high. You know, when I was writing it, I was thinking that it seemed a little high, but we still need to pay for it. So I think $5,000 a week for spacecraft and $5,000 for aircraft, because you can do an entire mission for like 30,000 per bucks. So I don't see a simulator costing as much. You know, like if NASA wanted to make a simulation for SLS, you know, to test things out, I don't see it costing as much as an entire launch. So we made that change. You know, we struck it out so you can still see what it used to be, and we updated the change log. So I don't think that's too big of a change. I hate I was muted. I hope I wasn't for too long. But we went in and paid for the 5,000 per bucks for that update. So hopefully I wasn't muted for too long. That's embarrassing, but we'll make it through. Okay. Fuel tanks. Drain that. Really what I'm doing. I think we can't do that until we get some bigger fairings. I was wanting to start making a big aircraft, but we'll have to wait on that. Sparrow, you know, it's a good design. I don't think we're gonna touch it. We could make some upgrades, but I think it's good. We could always make the Gemini glider concept. There. I'd like it making it a glider. In real life, they want it. Oh, I still have this thing up, don't I? Sorry about that. I'm all over the place this evening. We could make a Gemini glider. I would like to build some aircraft, but let's go ahead and go in and go ahead and purchase that upgrade for aircraft. And then I think if we do, let's see, some good upgrades here. 75 grand. Yeah, we're definitely gonna wait to buy those. Those temperature surveys, those are all above, so that's not a good one. Below. So those are all good. And this one actually pays a ton. So we might start taking some of those just to just kind of recoup some money. And I like making, in my last playthrough I made like some bigger aircraft, like some cargo aircraft, kind of. I think that's pretty cool. So we might look at it. In fact, let's see. Yeah, I don't really get anything in payloads, so we're still kind of working with what we got there. We're on length. Let's go ahead and buy inline cockpit there. Go ahead and buy you. Dynamics. Okay. Engines, let's see, we don't have the afterburning engine quite yet. What does that give us? 1.62, good lord. Yeah, that would do it. So let's see. One too many. Yeah. I'd end up making like a F-86 here almost. In fact, I think that's what we'll be calling this. It's not necessarily what I was going for, I just started putting pieces together, but it looks awfully F-86-ish. Okay. all off. Those would probably be our flaps, and then these would be for. We'll try the F86D look, but if we don't like it, then get rid of it. F86D was a variant that had a had an air intake just below. They gave it kind of a pointed nose, and they gave it an air intake just below it. And it looked interesting. Definitely gonna want to empty that tank. F86D Saber. Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna make all historical entities, but we see how well that's going. Move that wing back just a little bit. Maybe the wheels are behind the center mass there. Let's see. Front wheels definitely have to come in some. I think it looks pretty cool. You can still see the door back there some, so it's a little bit of realism to it. Okay, those for atmospheric service. Pressure readings. Alright. So, we're gonna need science here. Actually mount it right here. Wait, and keep it on. Make sure it's working properly. So that is the main experiment. I'll also add one. I'll add one up here just for back. Go ahead and add some batteries, just in case. Unless having any electrical charge issues. So that's 100 each, so that's 400. What are we on parts? So right at 30. That'll work. Okay, let's swap over to simulator. So we already paid for it. And yeah, let's let Jeb take this one. We'll test out the saber here, and then go from there. For those atmospheric survey missions, we might have to add some drop things to it. Which, in that case, we're not going to have enough. The spaceplane hangar only allows for 30 parts still right now, which we can see how much it costs to upgrade, but it's probably going to be pretty prohibitive. Alright. Yes, we can deploy those, deploy those. Forgot to turn the steering off on these back ones. Engine die there. I think we might not have enough. I think we might not have enough air. I think we're starving the engines. Woohoo. Alright. Looks like we're gonna need some more air intakes. Oh, I just don't like the look of that. Well, I guess if it helps our engine, I guess for now it will be. We can test it out like that and see how it goes. That may not be the issue. I believe it is, but we'll see. Okay. Seems to be much better. Ooh. Kind of veered off the highway there. Let's make sure to lock those wheels and deploy our flaps there. Just fuel, nothing. Okay.
There we go. That was a little crooked, but taken care of now. Let's try this out again. Interesting little bunny hop there. It is interesting that it kind of pulls back and forth like that. We'll definitely get there in a hurry. But it is such a far way away. In the meantime, I would like to revert to launch, test out again, and see what that wobbling is when we are going down there. I think it might just be the springs on those rear wheels, but I'd like to see it again just to make sure. I don't know why it would be pulling one way or another in the in y'all. Like it should be, everything should pretty much be symmetrical on this aircraft. Well, it looks like we might have hit a rock or something. Huh, interesting. Let's we can actually, what I've heard a lot of people do with this early runway, like until you can actually upgrade it, is basically just taxi over here into the grass and take off from the grass because it's actually smoother. And there is that, I remember there, because I said earlier, hey, we gotta watch out for the bump in the runway, but I wasn't sure where it was, so I'm thinking that might be what's getting us there. Taxi over here to the grass, because it's smooth as can be, so we won't have any rocks to hit out of here. So if it still does it, that means that it's actually something with this design and not a runway issue. It still gets a little squirrely. So, in that case, I'm thinking it's probably revert flight. it's probably an issue with the spring strength on those, or maybe the dampers. And additionally, we can also move them out a little bit. Give the aircraft a wider stance. Try 1.5 on the spring. Oh, and actually, oh, I think that might be our issue. I think they're actually a little. Oh, there we go. They weren't. Okay, they were kind of pigeon-toed out. Which, you know, the aircraft having a wider stance isn't gonna hurt us either. We can actually leave the springs there alone for now. We still might have to adjust them, but being as these wheels aren't pigeon-toed anymore, basically just meaning they're kind of cambered in. Now that that's not happening, they should. I don't think we'll see that problem again. Hopefully, no guarantee, but you know, I know it definitely was not helping. But it is nice that we have, you know, a wider undercarriage now. I do realize we can see the where it clips through there. It looks like a little side to side, but I think that's just probably the steering. So I think this one should be good. Yeah, we can see where they cross in there. That's not great. That's very maneuverable. So let's fix that issue with the flaps, but otherwise they should. I think this thing should be ready to go. Just flip it upside down, and then we can okay, so if they're not deployed, you can't see it, so we might just leave those center sections deployed. I'm okay with that. Alright, so I think the Saber is ready to go. Save that. Swap out of simulation mode and mission mode. I don't think we're ready to run this mission quite yet, because it's going to take a while. And I don't know that we have enough fuel to get there and back, so I would like to maybe hold off on that for right now. Unless we can mount it to an SRB and just launch it out there like that. Let's fast forward a little bit. Could test out the Panther, so we can go ahead and let's take that one, and let's add it to the Panther, or add the Panther to the F-86 Saber, and then we can take it out for spin. Go. That's what the F-86 should look like. So let's, yeah. go ahead and test it out. Save and launch. And we'll make a note in the mission log that that Jeb is testing out the Panther engine, because we won't log aircraft missions like we do spacecraft missions, but we can make notes in there for certain things like that. So let's mission log. Jeb is testing after burning jet engine. Well, yeah, in F6 after burning engine. Okay. Pull our flaps in. So, 5,000 to 11 kilometers. Okay. And we'll light the afterburner to test it out. Five kilometers speed, so we'll have to keep it under 410. Run test. There we go. So that is 23,000 Kerbucks for free. Toggle back to normal cycle there. So if we can't turn around, make it back to Kerbal Space Center. Should have locked the gimbal on that. I didn't think about it. Even pulling up that hard, the G meter doesn't even get close. So I don't know what we're gonna have to do to get that guy to pass out. Oh, and I left the log up, didn't I? So basically all we did was go pretty well straight up and hit run test. Once you have the afterburning engine here, this thing hauls. I'm not the greatest at landing the KSP, so we will be setting up pretty long here. did run off the runway there a little bit. No worries. Okay, wanted to go off-roading. I think this will be. I think this is a pretty good design here, honestly. Like I said, it wasn't. I didn't come in saying, "Oh, I want to build an F-86," but it just kind of. When I started putting pieces together, that's kind of what came together. So, go ahead and recover vessel. Like I said, I like doing aircraft missions, but not particularly good at landing them. So, definitely something to keep in mind. Okay. Successfully tested. Completing Alright. Fast forward a little bit. Science data from surface of the Mun. That'll be an easy one. Let's go ahead and go out to our Mun lander out there, and we will. Let's see, Pilgrim 1. Here we go. We'll go ahead and relay back some science, and then I will step out for just a moment to take a break, and we'll be right back. Here we are. And there we go. That's 50,000 free curb bucks. There's the sun. We'll go with that for now. Like I said, I will be right back, and we'll go from there. Frodo has decided to join us as well. Hi, bud. He is something. That turn back on. This turn back on, and there we go. Make sure I'm not muted again this time. How embarrassing. And KSP is taking his sweet time. Okay. Oh, and I have opened up a second instance of KSP. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. Close that one. And there we go. That was weird. I didn't even know you could do that. I don't know why you would have multiple instances open at the same time, but I guess if you want to. Interesting. Okay. Are there any of these coming up soon? 4 years, 13 years, 4 years, 6 years, and 4 years. So, no, not really. I was hoping to get some more aircraft ones. Those are pretty easy to do. You can like test out this part or whatever. Okay, well in that case, so I guess, because that one's just suborbital, we could just do it with, who is that? Suborbital for earring. We could just get a, well, I guess we'll have to upgrade it, won't we? I was gonna say we could just use a, Mercury capsule, but then we'd have to also update its booster. Have to get rid of that, and then open up. Urge. So it would still need that adapter plate. We could send them up suborbital on this. But we haven't tested that, so I'd rather not. Let's see. So instead, go ahead and get a Gemini out. I hate that you can't turn the music off in the VAB. I don't always notice it, so I'll have to pause the music here. Since KSP is insistent on playing its stuff. Okay. I mean, technically we could put them both in here and then just send it up as like an all tourist mission, because the the Gemini capsule does have a probe core in it. So I guess we could technically do that. So let's get our mission log here. Gemini 6. Let's see. A tourist launch. What are their names? Earring and Earring Chesney. First all tourist launch. Let's see. Gemini capsule has probe core. Remote control. Okay. Now that they're in, let's check your staging and roll it out to the launch pad. Yep. I forgot to take the log down, didn't I? Once KSP loads in, then we'll get that swapped over. When I took my break log, I should have restarted KSP. I didn't think about it. There we go. We're on year 2, day 67. Time is 4:35. Who would have guessed? We're gonna start time warping or something to give these missions a different launch time. T-minus 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. See, on this mission, Gemini is completely on its own, being remotely controlled from the mission control and its onboard computers. Although I guess where we are in the tech tree is like mid-60s, so they had onboard computers, but definitely weren't great. And then most of the missions, were not automated, but they were how am I trying to say? They were computer controlled, but everybody that flew up on them were test pilots. And so, like, in the case of the Gemini mission with Neil Armstrong and Scott, can't remember his first name. It's a good thing that Neil Armstrong was a test pilot, because they had an issue with one of the RCS thruster packs on the Gemini space capsule that started spinning out of control. And if he hadn't known what to do in that circumstance, if he was just a tourist like these guys are, it wouldn't have been an issue they could have fixed from the ground, because at that time they were out of comms range
They were in a blackout zone because I think they were over the Pacific, and they didn't have any comms in that area to relay back. So they were actually out of contact from NASA, where they could be like, "Hey, what's going on here?" And so, yeah, they had to figure it out on their own. And Scott has said in interviews before, like, if Neil hadn't been there, that he'd probably passed out and eventually died because they would have ran out of fuel to get back on, or at least maneuver with, to put themselves in a position to get back. So that's actually the reason Neil Armstrong was the first man on the moon, because not because he was like the greatest test pilot in the world, but because he had basically been through more failures than the others. Yeah, and basically, not just that he had been through more, but he had been in more instances with missions or with flights where there was an issue and handled it, and so they knew he was, he had a, uh, he was temperamental or temperamented well to serious issues, because the lunar landing test vehicle, it killed several test pilots, and it almost killed him. There was malfunction during one of the tests, and he punched out of it. He used the ejection seat, and almost got taken out, but he survived it. And then the Gemini mission, where they had the thruster get stuck open and start flinging the capsule around. He had the not temperament. What was the word I'm looking for? He stayed calm under pressure while those failures happened. And was still able to logically think through the issue and say, "All right, here's what's going on. Here's what I need to do," and do it. And so that's the reason he was selected. Was he was good at that. While other astronauts, not that they would be freaking out or anything, but he's Scott was a good astronaut on his in his own right. But in that with that issue happened, anytime you're in an issue, especially in space, because if something happens, you can't. It's not like you can just pull over on the side of the road and fix it. And so, Neil was able to keep a calm enough head and say, "Hey, I think I've seen this in the test before. Maybe in the simulator or something, and fix it." So, that's the reason that that he was chosen. Okay. Leave him up here for, let's say, 3 hours. And then we'll look into bringing him home. Okay. Now, mission control is re-enabling the aft thrusters on the Gemini capsule. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and warp to interface with the atmosphere.
And you can't EVA with tourists, so they couldn't go on a spacewalk if they wanted to. Although I've never seen a tourist. I guess maybe if they paid for a spacewalk, they could. But I've never. Which I usually don't do a lot of. I usually don't do a lot of tourist missions, but you know they may very well pay for it and then be able to do it. But I've never seen it. I've never seen it happen before. You know, you can see we're losing signal because of the plasma blackout. I'm glad I turned that on. I didn't know that was an option in KSP. I usually don't mess with the options, so I'm glad I did this time. You know, and I was able to find that. Then pop the parachutes. That way we'll give the tourists a little peace of mind that they are deployed and ready to go. Yeah, I don't know what G-force they have to hit to pass out, because like that other Kerbal like is paid to basically be made to pass out, but like I don't know how to do that, because I put them in a jet aircraft and pulled like 6.9 Gs, and they're like, I'm fine. Like the little bar over there didn't even go up, so I don't know what Kerbals are made out of, but they are, yeah. I never did turn the music back on, did I? Now we'll go ahead and recover, then we can get that going. I feel like I'm just copying EJ because I'm listening to like Robert Parker and stuff, but I don't really know what else you can listen to. Like, I know you can listen to games, and you know, like he did, I listened to like Workers Resources and the KSP soundtrack and things of that nature. But like, I don't know what more you can listen to, you know, and not get in trouble. We're up to $452,000. Status, success, smashed down. Let's check the time, see when they got back. 2 day 68. 2 day 68. 147. Well, at least we had a different landing time. I forgot to check what orbit they were in. I think it was like 152 by like 117, I think I saw. That sounds good enough. So that is our, let me make sure. Yeah, that is our 8th crewed orbital launch. And so, let's check and see how much closer that's getting us to. Let's see. 6th through 10th can last no more than 14 days. Yeah, so you got 2 more 14 days. And then from there we can extend all the way up to 180. So, doing pretty good on that aspect. I would like to get some more money saved up. Technically we could purchase that, but then we'd have like $1,000 left. So, let's not do that. Science for space around Kerbin. Okay. But fast forward a few days. So using that science from space around Kerbin, we could use that to run another mission up to the space station, but I would kind of like to hold off on that for right now. I would, however, like to go back to that Elcano mission with the Omega booster. Now that we figured out what happened and everything, I think we should be good on that. Let's open up. Let's see, I think it's just under Omega. I think it's still loaded in. Yep. Let's check your staging. Did it get reverted? I think it did, because I'm not seeing the... Actually, did I put this in the Elcano? I did not. Okay. Did we save it under a different name or something? I guess not. Oh, I'm thinking we added the boosters because of the space station, not the Elcano mission. The Elcano mission failed because we accidentally radioed back all the science. That's right. Okay. Let's copy this. And actually, let's, where is that one? Elcano. Okay. Elcano 2. Mission Munlander sample turn spacecraft. Okay. We'll roll it out to the pad. We do need to check that staging though. Before we launch, we need to check that staging. Now I'd like to try a nighttime launch, so we might fast forward some here and do that. Those. We'll put that above there just in case we can move it around. I think we'll need to, but there we go. Year 2, day 81. Day 81. It is 2:05 is the launch. 2:05. Okay. Excited to try to run this mission again. I hate that the last one failed the way it did. You know, we accidentally radioed back all of the science data, and then on top of that, then we re-entered too steeply and burnt the return vehicle up. T-minus 20 seconds. T-minus 10 seconds. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. The Elcano 2 mission. Heading to the Mun to return science back home to Earth. I gotta say, this has been a pretty good design. The only failure we've had is when we accidentally popped the fairing at like 5 kilometers going 300 meters a second. That was not a great time, but you know, check your staging and all that good stuff. So now that we've solved that issue, yeah, otherwise we have not had problem 1 out of the Omega rocket. And I guess for all intents and purposes, that wasn't an issue with the Omega rocket itself. That was a staging issue, which, you know, has happened in real life. You know, procedures get mixed up or out of order, and things happen. But in any case, beyond that one issue, this rocket has been pretty well spot on. Can go ahead and move that down, and I guess that's why it was there on the last mission. We just forgot to enable these decouplers for the boosters, and so it caused that issue. But no worries. Go ahead and warp up to our apoapsis. Well, I said we would anyway. I hate how when you're still in the atmosphere, it will not warp above like 2 times. It's like, well, I guess we'll just wait here for half a day. Alright, now in orbit. Set the Mun as our target. Yeah, I think that ought to be good. Go ahead and warp around. Before we go out to the Mun, we'll go ahead and open one of these antennas just in case. Do not bump transmit data. We have learned the hard way. Yeah, should still have about 900 meters a second or so left once we get there. So we should be set to make orbit and still do a pretty good bit on this upper stage alone. So maybe we can biome hop again like we did last time and get a couple different sets of data and try to maximize what we bring home. Since last time, like I said, we got in orbit and we were like, alright. And we accidentally hit transmit and sent it all home. Oop. Missed the end of our burn there a little bit. There we go. Good warp out there. Look how it's like, whoop. Make a little detour around the planet because of the gravity that is whoop. Oh, we got it super close. Nice. I think that's the closest I've gotten before. I wasn't even meaning to. I accidentally talked through our time to stop the burn. Alright. So what we might do, we could aim for this crater. Let's see, that's gonna... Yep, that's gonna send us the other way. Let's go ahead and point, what is this, normal or anti-normal? I think this is normal. Okay. And go ahead and rotate around some and that looks good. I might try to go a little more north here. And I guess we can take a little bit more off on the just to make sure. Hopefully we'll have signal back here. I think we put up enough comms networks that we should be good. Although we do still need to extend our comms networks around Kerbin, funnily enough. We've got a ton around Minmus because our missions out there kept failing. So every time we sent a mission, there were kind of rideshare two comms satellites on top, so they ended up getting a bunch of them sent out. Oops. Oh well. We needed them anyway, so we get near about land with just this inch. Which is good, we'll save a lot of the lander stage. We'll go ahead and close one of these just to save in case, you know, something happens with that one. I'll just go ahead and burn this stage to completion. That way we can, oop, let's not do that. So, this thing will, because it does have a probe on it, so it will go impact the one, and we'll be over here doing our thing. It looks like we're gonna land in that little one, so we will try to burn a bit more, I do believe. Try to get just this side of it. Actually, we need to go that way. sure we don't come down inside of it. There goes the upper stage. Sounded like it hit, but it seems to still be going, so I don't know. Alright. We successfully touched down. The east far side crater. So we got 2100 meters a second just in this lander stage. Oh, I wish there was a way you could like lock this thing out. Like, do not touch this no matter what. I'm thinking we might could hop up to that plateau over there and get some more science out of it. So we'll go ahead and try that out. Pointed toward the 90 here. Mostly just want to go over instead of up. Although we do need to go up some. We don't want to crash into the side of the crater here. That would not be fun. Ooh, other way. Way up and burn north. There we go. Just kind of throw ourselves over the side of the crater here. Okay. Maybe we can survive this landing as well. Propulsive landing like this kick up so much lunar regolith. We're just burning and burning. It's like, come on, land already. Alright, collect all. Let's go ahead and extend antenna, not transmit data. Let's go ahead and do that while we're on the ground here. And then I think for now, I think we'll just go ahead and take off and use what's left in this lower stage, 1400 meters a second. You know, no reason to just throw that away. So we could have left this up as a comms relay, and I guess we can leave it around the month, but no need to leave it on the ground. Looks like a big crater there in front of us, but I don't know that would be a different biome. I need to try to check and see. You know, I'm sure there's a map where you can see all the different biomes of the Mun. I'd like to try to plan out some of our missions for when we start doing Kerbal, like crude missions. Make sure our batteries are charging. We'll warp out there and we'll make this a 300 by 300. That way, this will be a good comms system. Alright. Let's make sure, it's got its own, control. Let's face it toward the sun, make sure it's got sunlight. Let's go ahead and lock its engine out. And go ahead and decouple. Okay. Plan a maneuver out of here. Oh yeah, it's mad because I've still got the tanks locked. Unlock those tanks. Now, warp around here. I don't like that those solar panels stick out past the heat shield. It's not exactly great. Oh, and we actually haven't activated that engine. Looks like we're gonna shoot right back past it here. Maybe we don't. Yeah, we were far enough away from it. No big deal. Alright, go ahead and point retrograde and try for like 50,000. I think 45 is too much. We might actually try for like 55,000. And then like once we actually get close to Kerbin, try to burn the rest of that fuel off, just to kind of help slow us down some. Okay, time to burn like we mean it. Yeah, this return stage is really helping us kill off a lot of that speed, which is good, because we need to, because last time this thing exploded. It's like, nope, sorry, I got too hot, time to explode. And the weird camera thingy. Why would we stay with the engine? That makes no sense. Well, maybe this decoupler will blow up and help slow us down. Beginning to burn a little bit of a blader off, but not too bad. Do want to make sure we remain pointed perfectly retrograde. It's kind of hard, as touchy as this thing is. I expect those solar panels will explode off. So we'll definitely hear some explosions, but hopefully they're not the probe itself exploding. Surprisingly, we've actually still got a bit of signal right now through Space Station Endurance, actually. Nice. And the Kerbin Harvester Massive. Huh. Let's look that up. I've never seen that before. Oh, it's just a tracking station, and you can actually go to it. That's pretty cool. Somehow that stupid decoupler has just hung on this whole time. Go away. Guess we can go ahead and pop the parachute open. Just in case we're to lose signal or anything stupid. It has been known to happen. Doesn't look like KSP needs a restart. We're getting yellow and red on our timer, so not great. There's the decoupler. Is it just like floating? Huh. That decoupler decided it wanted to fly. Where are we at? Not 100% sure. Oh, we're actually not too far away from the Kerbal Space Center. Nice. Nice. Oh, please don't roll. Okay. You're 2 to 84, 130. Ooh, KSP is taking a while. Ooh, we got 370 science. Nice. Year 2, day 84. Pretty quick turnaround on the money return mission. 131. Status, success, landed on land north. There you go. I don't guess it really matters where exactly it landed. But yeah, so that is a good bit of science and money. I didn't realize we got that much money. Return from a flyby of Minmus. We can definitely do that. Not tonight, but we can definitely do that. But we're up ahead a few more days. We can go ahead and take that that VIP. We'll just you know, that could be another Gemini mission. He can toss on it and go from there. So I think I would like to go ahead and upgrade the research and development facility. So let's go ahead first thing and get that mobile processing lab. I would like advanced electronics, or advanced electrics, I'm sorry, where we can get those solar panels. But we do need these command modules if we want to start looking at a mud landing. Ooh, expensive. So we'll go ahead and get those, and then I'll have to save up 20 something science or so. But this advanced electrics will definitely be our next goal. So we can get better solar panels, and we can actually start building out some pretty cool spacecraft. A lot of good stuff, and in this tier of the tech tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the 6th tier. It's quite a lot of good stuff. You know, once we unlock some more of this stuff, we can actually begin. We can start looking into actually building like launch pads and stuff. Ooh, can't wait for the shuttle parts. So I would, let's see, got a lot of money from returning like that. 119,000. Ooh, that's a good one. So I would like a after action report here. I should have done this last episode. Let me share this where y'all can see it. Okay, that's actually perfect. I would like to delete that one. Okay. Funds. Science. So we're at 180, 628. 80, 628 per bucks. 143 science. Oh. Okay. Herbals all at KSP. Let me check and make sure. Yeah, everybody's back. So yeah. Alright, well, I think that will do it for us this evening. Let's turn off the mission mode there. But yeah, let me drop down a quick save. Quick save number 8. I do wanna make a note of that. Save. Quick save. Number 8. Alright. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for us this evening. Got a good bit done today. We had that one Omega launch failure because we had our staging wrong with those boosters. So next time we play, hopefully tomorrow, but not necessarily. But next time we play, we'll try to get that fixed with the staging and all. Well, technically we already fixed it. We haven't launched again, which, you know, it would take time to rebuild that station module. This will be the third extension module they've made. The first one we launched, but it didn't have enough fuel to make it to Space Station Endurance, so we just deorbited it, and then that one exploded because of that launch failure. So yeah, this will be the third one, so hopefully third time's the charm. But yeah, we also had the incident coming back on that Elcana 1 mission where we lost all that data, which I don't guess it mattered because the return vehicle exploded anyway on re-entry because we had too steep of a re-entry. But yeah, we got a new 2.5 meter rocket built in the Omega, and it's turning out to be a really good design. You know, beyond that one issue, which wasn't even a rocket issue, it was a procedural issue. Yeah, beyond that one failure, you know, it's been bulletproof. So we got a good bit of science going. We're finally getting our money, up. We've been getting our money up for quite a while, so finally getting some money going and trending in the right direction on that. So good to see that, you know, we're getting out of the hole there. I don't like changing mission mode rules. You know, we changed the simulator, which I guess is actually simulation mode rules, but you know, I hate changing them on the fly. But it was something that I'd already thought about before we started this playthrough. I was thinking, oh, that might be a little steep. And you know, the more I thought about it, the more I actually ran into it. It's like, yeah, that is kind of, you know, you could either pay for an entire mission or a simulator. Which, you know, for some things that's not too bad, but just like for every little aircraft having to pay, you know, $25,000 or 25,000 per bucks was pretty steep. You know, when the plane itself costs like 5,000 or so. So, you know, in that case, it was getting pretty steep. But you know, I want to keep it fun, and that's one thing, you know, I'd already thought about before. You know, it's like, it's gonna make it a little not too tough, but like, it's not adding to the realism. It's deviated enough, and it's not making the game fun. So it had both of those going against it. So, but in any case, we will keep it struck out at least until the next update, and then we can review that and probably just get rid of that old part, which I might need to save like different versions of this. I might do, like, if we do a big update, like I'll save a 1.0 version, like before we made that change, and then like a live version, if you will, and then if we ever have like a 2.0, then we'll update from there. But yeah, beyond that, I'm just waiting for KSP to shut down here. I am gonna upload these on YouTube. I've already uploaded the first one. It should be up and going. So hopefully it's good to go. I do like the idea of saving like an old 1.0 version of the rule book. That way we can go back and check it. Man, KSP must have been using a lot of RAM. It is taking forever. Here we go. So let's. Oh, that's the mission one. I don't want to change that. Handbook. Okay. I'll make a copy. Version 1.0. So I'll make a 1.0, or I'll, revert it back to 1.0 basically. Okay. Actually, so we'll rename the existing one that and save the new handbook as 1.1. Although I don't guess it really matters with the okay. So now we have 1.0 saved where it should be. And we'll put like, we'll rename the one we're using day to day, like live, and then dash KSP. Stock career handbook. And that way we've still got an old version. That way if we need to look back and say, hey, what changed? Something doesn't look quite right here, or whatever, we'll be able to do that. But yeah. Thanks for tuning in and joining. Hope you had fun. I know I did. And hopefully we'll be back tomorrow or Tuesday at the latest, hopefully. And we can get some more Kerbal in. So, yeah, thanks for joining, and I'll talk to you later. Bye.